3.3% versus May's 3.1%. 5-year ahead inflation expectations unchanged at 3%. So June's 3-year ahead expectation inflation highest since June of 2022, and June gas price expectations eased to the lowest level since August of 2022. Households are more upbeat about current and expected in personal finances, and labor market expectations have improved.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Welcome all. Rob the Scalper, Guest Fine, Advisor, Van Pat, Mark, Gaurav. Wish you all a very happy morning. Welcome all. So guys, eventually we have dropped. I told you yesterday that market had no buyers. It was just, fooling around, frustrating us. This market, yesterday I did not take a single long, guys. All my trades were short. Some played out with lot of pain. Some, and I think one was a loser. Temporarily, they were just keeping it up. Now, eventually, we had dropped big time. This market was coming down. This market was not supposed to stay up. It was supposed to come down. So that is what I was telling you yesterday. I'm not harsh on myself on days like yesterday. Yeah, I mean, they're just wasting time. They're just squeezing the shorts for temporary period. Eventually it is going to come down. You said it, latest tomorrow this market is going down. Yeah, it all started last night. In fact, I made quite a bit of money last night shorting the market. I had good overnight session yesterday. And we made money here in the pre-market and at the open, but it's not something huge. But yeah, good 200, 300, 500 across multiple accounts. We are keeping the size small because we are coming off that overnight sell off, right? So maybe there is a temporary reversal. I mean, temporarily we could bounce in this area, but yeah, overall, yeah, there is more downside here. Unfortunately, in this market, we have more downside. So it depends, right? Here we are having this small dead cat bounce going on. We almost reach our destination. On Nasdaq, this was the drop I traded last night, and this is what I was talking about. This market is coming down into our weekly midpoint. Yesterday, you can see that they kept postponing. Eventually, this is the trade I took in the overnight session. Globex session, I took this short. Here in the morning, how about this drop then? Because ES is also coming down. ES,
we have also posted a new Fed summary of consumer expectations on the feed to read through.
That's the thing, right? The bounce or rally you might see for an hour or two could be temporary.
It was to sell $100 billion of forward bills July 9th, settle on July 14th.
And what is the reason we are dropping? It's semiconductor. I told you, right? Semiconductors are under sell. They have still a lot of room on the downside. They are down 5.3%. They have been since last week. I told you, right? Last Thursday, Friday, 4th of July holiday, market went up. A, down, dead cat bounce. B, this market is coming to make C leg and a new low. Take out this low, make a new low now. Is this done? No, again a temporary bounce. Eventual destination is here. So yes, overall between now and Friday we could still come down, but temporarily yes, we can go up right now. That's why we have a little bit. We are sitting on our hands with our short. I'm done shorting the market for now. All the profits you see on the left is only because of shorting the market. So temporarily I am taking a break here from shorting. It doesn't mean that I'm bullish. You're just waiting for this dead cat bounce. And again, depends on the behavior now. If people try to get like too bad up, they start shorting. Same thing could happen to them, which happened to me yesterday, right? Temporarily they can keep it up, right? Yesterday I was full bad up, but temporarily, right? For one session they can keep it up. They will not let it drop. You will be forced to close the trade at the end of the day, and as soon as the day finishes, they drop. Temporarily they can come up. It doesn't mean that I'm going to be bullish. It can come up all the way till this area. It doesn't mean that I'm bullish, because at any point here, sell-off can start and we could still come down. So that is the problem now. Then how do you trade? How do we make money? If it's always going to be confusion, you are not going to be confident. Yeah, I mean, confident times are here. Like as I mentioned, right? Yesterday night we traded. We got this confident short. This morning we traded. We got this confident short. So there are only few moments where you are very super confident and you're in perfect alignment with market, that moment is over for now. So anything here will be little bit of cautious, little bit of handle with care, long or short. Overall bearish. You are short since yesterday. Well done, Gaurav. Yeah, this market was coming down, guys. I told you yesterday, I'm a perma bull, guys. I mostly my analysis, my trades are bull, and when I bear up, there must be some meat to that, theory. When I bear up, you got to, take it very seriously. I generally am bullish trader, and when I am so bearish on the market, there must be some truth to that, analysis. Because I don't get bared up very often in the market. This time around, I was very bearish. Yeah, even I made good money yesterday evening. I traded the short, as I said, right? There were two clean goals we had in mind. We had our levels. So yeah, now what is going to start in the market is all temporary thing. Temporarily keep it up, temporarily squeeze, temporarily do the rug pull, and don't give anything. Just basically a consolidation of 200 points up and down, something like that. So yeah, guys, welcome to join us in our group. As I showed you, right, levels work perfectly, whether it is overnight session, pre-market, market open. You need to have a good, strong understanding of the price action, where the market is headed, why it is headed down, why it is headed up. Just getting, higher highs, lower lows, and making few trade, it will work. But especially during the time of sell-off, during the time of huge squeeze, that is where you will give back all the profits. And when you have knowledge of all this weekly expected range of movement, daily expected range of movement, where are the key point of reversal, where is the entry short you need to get, because even all our entries were defined by our level, guys. The shorts we took so far were all based on our level rejections. ES was the driver, I told you, right? ES was headed into the weekly expected midpoint here. That was our larger goal, that ES is coming down into this midpoint this morning, just like Nasdaq did it last night into its midpoint. Today morning sell-off was ES coming into the midpoint. But how do you short this? Every single short entry was from our level. Look at that. Look at that. Break, retest, reject, break, retest, reject, break, retest, reject, break, retest, reject, break, retest. And now we are starting to form reverse head and shoulders. So maybe temporary bull, so that we go take Nasdaq into this area one more time. You need to have complete knowledge where exactly you will be going long, where exactly it could pause, where it could consolidate. Else, guys, it's all luck. You're trying, relying on the luck. You don't know where to pause, where it will consolidate, where it is headed, what is the final destination. It will be very difficult to consistently make green in the market. So here's the link in case you want to become a member, you want to get access to my level, you want to join my pre-market show where I go over my levels every day. In today's market, I explain my levels, I show my entries, exit, I trade live. lot of support there. There's the link to join the channel and get access to all the perks, members only videos, levels, extensive preparation before the market open. Click on that link, you'll get a pop-up. On that pop-up there's a video you can watch. There will be a pop-up here. Watch that video.
Hi, and
that video talks about my weekly, daily and intraday level. Click on the respective tab to become member. Hey, guess what? Discount 100% off your first month of membership. Promo applied. So there you go. At least for this basic membership, guys, you get 100% off. You cannot complain now. You cannot complain. So at least basic membership is 100% free. People were asking for discount. Well done. Looks like Google's YouTube business is not doing well. So they are ready to offer a promotion now. So yeah guys, 100% first month is free. On the basic membership, you'll get access to my weekly level. For 4 weeks, you'll have access to my weekly level. And even as part of basic membership, you will get access to my educational video series 1, 2 and 3. This is where I even share my formula, guys, how I calculate my weekly level, how I calculate my daily levels. You get the formula, just unsubscribe. Even if you continue, it is going to be $7 after first month. In $7 you will get full access to my educational series 1 of members video 1, 2, 3, where I even share my formula of calculating weekly level. Someone was saying, right, how do I get access to your knowledge? Here it is part of the masters group, these videos, but at least basic memberships free. Under the post tab, you will get access to my levels. How you could have used my weekly level, as I mentioned, right, this short this morning was into our weekly level. This short yesterday in the night session was into our weekly level. Why we would short? Because it is semiconductors. I told you, right, they are the driver. They were selling off in the market after that dead cat bounce. They were supposed to return to midpoint and we are losing midpoint. So yeah guys, you cannot ask more support now. It's pinned. 100% of your first month is free now as part of our basic membership. Welcome to join. I still have problem, RDGD, I don't like you. That is the only reason you would not become member now. No, I'm good. I'm good without your levels. I just come here for the background news. I just come here for the music. What is your justification now? I don't like freebies. I have a lot of self-respect. I don't take freebies from anyone. So, what is your justification now? It's cool. Finally, YouTube is able to give.
hi, and welcome.
Yeah, it's free, guys. Do you also see this free? Can someone click on that link which I pinned in the chat? Do you see 100% off your first month membership on basic level membership?
Fed bids for 52-week bills, $2.8 billion.
Are you guys able to hear me? Okay. Yeah, so people who are not member, do you see 100% off? Is it a deal available to you only, or it was only based on the geography, maybe people in certain region? That's what I wanted to check with you. When you click on that link which I pinned in the chat, do you see 100% off on the basic memberships? It doesn't show 100% off to you. So maybe Google is, I keep clicking on that link to show you right all the time. Maybe they think I want to become member and they are giving me offer. But I think it could be based on the region. No discount for you. Then you have to keep clicking on that link every day once. Then Google might think that this guy wants to purchase this product. Let's give him an offer. That's good. But yeah, they should give this option, right? Once in a while, I don't mind, giving away free memberships, at least basic level membership, just so that you can, get that basic educational videos. But yeah, even if it is not free, guys, $7 is not a big charge. $7, guys, it's not even like coffee and a donut. And you still get levels for 1 month, 4 weeks, 5 weeks in a month. You get all the weekly levels. You get access to those educational videos. You get access to the calculations or the formula I show how I calculate my weekly and daily levels. It's a lot of value for $7. And you can always unsubscribe, right? After 1 month, you cancel it. Then we should unpin that message. I don't know, guys. It was showing it to me. It still shows me 100% off. I don't know why it is not showing you. See, when I click on that link, it will launch that pop-up and it shows
Hi and
100% off your first month of membership. It's basic level. Oh, you have to edit? It shows. Okay. Yeah, just try clicking on that join button, guys. Maybe it will update it. Anyway, guys, we are bearish. It shows 100% off to you also. I don't know, maybe it's based on the region. So yeah, we are close to that temporary bottom. At least for today, we could find our low. Okay, so maybe that could be the reason.
So reminder, at the bottom of the hour, we get the US 52-week bill auction, price bid cover of 3.34, price high yield of 3.75%, with the US looking to sell $52 billion of 52-week bills.
Finally, so Google is making some changes to the membership, structures. They are now providing options to control pricing. See, because that $7 pricing I set, this was so silly of YouTube. So that $7 I set it back in 2004 January, 2024 January. Then they would not let me change the price. That's why we had to create so many groups. So this is that $7 group I had launched on January 2024. Now it is almost like 2027. It will be 3 years, and they won't let me change the price or give more value. Right? By increasing small price, I would not have need to create this many groups, because I was offering more values and more levels and more analysis. So I had to go on creating new levels. So now at least inflation and all, they have done a good thing. Now they realize that over time you may need to adjust the pricing for various reasons. There is something called as inflation. We took that shot as well, Indy. I was showing retest of masters, reject, especially ES was leading the way. And there was one definite retest and reject on masters on Nasdaq also.
The Wall Street Journal, lawmakers are to press Besant on Russia sanctions bill on the sidelines of the NATO summit. Further into this then, a bipartisan group of lawmakers in the US are planning to lobby for passage of long-stalled legislation to impose new sanctions on Russia during a meeting with Treasury Secretary Besant on the sidelines of the annual NATO summit. So lawmakers are set to meet with Besant Tuesday night at a dinner hosted by Barack, ambassador to Turkey. Legislation originally co-sponsored by Senators Lindsey Graham and Richard Blumenthal allows Trump to impose sanctions and tariffs on nations that do business with Russia, including any nation that buys Russian oil and uranium. We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah, staying patient here as market performs the consolidation might further drop or can reverse from this consolidation based on which side the break happens. My inclination, my inclination is temporarily, yeah, we can bounce. Why not? I'm done shorting the market. Can it drop further? Absolutely, it can drop. Overall, we are still coming down, but temporarily we can bounce. Why not? Would you go long? No, I don't think so. For me, I don't think I'm looking to go long here.
Bahrain refinery resumes operations but local supply after war damage.
When would you go long? I don't know, guys. I need to start seeing, some levels get broken on the upside. As we climb our levels and we start losing levels after levels, couple of levels, then I'm going to talk bullish. Else, it's not even a discussion here for me for long. Oh, excuse me.
Surely expecting data for the 52-week bill auction. .86%, 3.86%, bid cover 3.14, with US selling 52-week bills of the with US selling $52 billion of the 52-week bills. So the US also awards 17.61% of bids and high.
Yeah, market is chopping, going sideways here. I need to reconnect my mic. Just bear with me. To confirm that you are still able to hear me, please just drop number 2 in the chat if you are able to hear my voice. Just had to reconnect my mic again. Okay, thanks Rob the Scalper. Vasan SP5ES, thanks for confirming. So guys, there is little bit room left here on the downside. When we came down here, we missed our midpoint by few cents or few ticks. So technically this is not done. This drop still needs to tag perfectly. You can see that there is a slight miss here, small tiny miss here. Because we came back up, it comes down here, it might break and go lower, and that's where that retest reject could begin the news round of selling. That's why I'm not very excited for going long yet. There's still unfinished business on the downside, and then why not short? Because we shorted, guys. We have shorted enough this market for that last few cents. I don't want to be very greedy, because if it depends, right? That's where the behavior is very important here in the bottom fishing area. Market can come back. We still have a lot of time, right? It doesn't need to do that test today itself, right? We have until Friday. It can get those few pennies, few points later when it comes down. Okay, now the problem here in bottom fishing here like that for a long or for short is, if there is a big bid, there is a strong candle, the buying big gets buying, it can quickly squeeze you into the VWAP or even, I don't know, gap fill. So it is risky to short here in the lows. Why not go long? Because I told you, right? It depends. We go long here, they break that midpoint, they retest and reject. There could be again spiral web, selling big at selling loop starts on the downside. So it is risky now. As far as shorts were concerned, we had enough number of short on this market. This is our short trades, guys. Look at this. We have shorted this market enough number of time on the downside today. And last night, as I mentioned, right? I was trading last night. I got entire drop on the downside. So for this last mile, last few points, it's okay. I am ready to be patient. I don't want to get trapped here. But no way I'm going long here right now. Knowing that this market is capable of coming down, it is coming down now for that new low. On ES, there is also small. Okay, Dow is completing. Okay, Dow completed its move. Dow had also left something behind. Now Dow completed its move. So Dow, you can see that previously it had bounced up without tagging that. It eventually came down, and this is what I'm talking about, right? That small miss here, it went up, it came down, and then break, retest, reject. This could begin new round of selling here. Same thing could happen here with ES and Nasdaq. You break, you retest, reject, new round of selling can begin. So it is very sensitive and hedging activity prone area where hedging could kick in, or the reversal is also possible. Why not? Temporary reversal can happen in the market. So if any area where I want to be cautious, this is that area where I want to be cautious. Open to both the sides of the market. We have reached some logical point of selling. Reversal can happen. but that logical point get broken, we have more downside opening of the market. Absolutely on board with that sell off. No issues selling this market beyond that point also. So this is what I was telling, right? When you have levels, when you have knowledge what this market can do from this point onward, that is where that exercising of some caution, waiting on my hands, just watching, just want to see what market does here. Else you are like continuously you are in the same mode. You don't have different modes of operation. You need to have different mode. Like yesterday, right? Clearly, my trades were not working, but no way I will go long in that market. I took zero longs yesterday, zero longs, and I kept calling out so many times. This market is coming down. They held it throughout the day. Somehow they didn't let it drop, and look at that where we are right now. I told you this market is going down. Just matter of time. They were keeping the market up artificially without buying anything on the ground level, just index activities. So eventually it has played out now. Eventually we have dropped big time. Nasdaq as we speak is down 664 points, 2.2%. ES is down 56 points, 0.74%. Dow and Russell are down less. Dow is down 0.45 and Russell is down 0.85. So it's Nasdaq which is leading the sell-off. And when Nasdaq is leading something, you got to take it very seriously. It's a big product. It moves big. And it may not be done moving on the downside. So can we trust this bounce? I don't know, just giving it a shot.
At the top of the hour, we get the EIA steel report.
Yeah, this is what I don't like about myself. I told you, right? I was done shorting and I still managed to short again. Because temporarily it can go up when I had already shorted so many times. Because I could have avoided this short. I still get a small break even. Nasdaq might be done making new lows, okay? Nasdaq might be done making new lows. You have to keep it tight here because it is trying to reverse. But at the same time, we know there is unfinished business on the downside for ES. So there is a possibility of coming back down one more time for that unfinished business for ES.
Surely expecting the EIs to report. According to New Alliance estimates, 5 NATO members projected to already spend over 3.5% of GDP on core defense this year, some allies at around 2%.
I'll take a stop here as it tries to break higher. This is what happens, right? When you don't respect your plan. I was done shorting the market. Yeah, I still mess. Anyway, just gave back 150 bucks. But at least not letting this spiral into a big loser. I have that habit. That's why I specifically mentioned I'm done shorting this market. I had good short trades last night, this morning.
Multiple times oversubscribed. The steel report has been released. EIA raises 2027 US crude output forecast to 14.03 million barrels per day. And for dry gas output forecast 115.3 BCF a day. EIA sees 2026 Brent average price of $81.91 a barrel. There's a prior forecast of $95.39 a barrel. For next year, the forecast is at $64.76 a barrel compared to the prior of $79.39 a barrel. EIA sees WTI average price of $76.26 a barrel. There's a prior forecast of $88.32 a barrel. For next year, they see it at $60.76 a barrel. There's a prior forecast of $74.39 a barrel.
Don't short. There's still some room on the upside as we climb higher.
recap. That's the report on the feed for you to read through.
Yeah, I want to go long, just waiting for a pullback so that I can buy that long. 380, 370 would be a nice.
according to Lebanese media. Lebanese President Owen is to visit the White House on July 21st. According to sources, discount for Russian Urals crude widened to more than $10 per barrel versus Brent in India amid weak demand.
Hit the like button, guys. Informed you, right? When I was done shorting, even if I shorted, I clearly cut that trade quickly, saying that it was a mistake. I should not have shorted, especially should have stick to my plan. Rectified the plan, went long, buy the highs, sell more highs, breakout long. Not easy to trade. Have a good one, Rob the Scalper. Thanks for joining and being part of the community, being member. Really appreciate your support.
France Press TV citing officials saying that traffic in the Strait of Hormuz is conducted in accordance with Iran's arrangements. Iran's Press TV citing officials says that any provocative action by the US will be met with immediate and decisive response. JMIC says maritime security threat level in the Strait of Hormuz has been increased to level severe. Microsoft replaces OpenAI and Anthropic with its own AI in some apps. So again, Microsoft replaces OpenAI and Anthropic with its own AI in some apps.
Target filled.
So yeah, nice reversal there. We will have some overhead resistance here. Could we sell off again? I don't know. We'll see how, if there is any rejection, what kind of rejection we get, if we break any levels. It's all gradual, everything. Reversal, sell off. There are many signs, when you reverse or when you sell off, when you reject something. Nvidia is helping with this pump. Yeah, Nvidia is moving really well. Semiconductors are bouncing. Anyway, I'll be back with my food in 2 minutes. Hopefully market pauses here and gives you a pullback to determine whether it's a rejection or another pullback to go long. We'll assess. It's a logical point to take some profit here. Yeah, Vijay, we had really great session. Market open, we were short. I clearly told you, right, when I'm not willing to short and I still managed to somehow short the market, I took the loss. It was mistake, obviously, but then corrected that mistake with a long, got a beautiful long. And again, it's a logical point where you should pause on the longs and see what they do. Are they ready to break this resistance? Then yes, we go long. But if this resistance is going to hold, we come down, then we assess whether it's a pullback to go long or it's again a reversal and a double bottom in the later half now.
I'm back with my food, but I'll be on mute next few minutes while I finish my lunch. Thank you.
NATO nears deal to extend fuel pipelines to Eastern Europe and Turkey. In a CNN interview, Israel's PM Netanyahu says, "On big things, Trump and I see eye to eye." Netanyahu says it's too early to say what will happen with Iran.
Thank you for your patience. So we are at pause, chopping around VWAP.
So yeah, if you are scalping here, should be fine. Can we reject and come down? There is a possibility. It's logical point, as I mentioned, right? When we went long, that is the point where we took profit, where it is open to consolidate, gather open interest, collect longs, collect short, collect pulls, puts, collect calls, and then decide to make a run for the stop losses. Whichever direction they break, they are going to move fast from here. I'm not thinking about shorting yet. I'm open for this consolidation to break in either direction. There is a reason to go down and there is also a reason to go up. Can you guys hear me? I think there was a little bit of disconnection. I see now chat is connected successfully. Okay, thanks Wang for confirming. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show. We want to trade, but at the same time we want to make the right decision. It can be very confusing at the VWAP. Every green candle makes you feel bullish. Every red candle makes you feel bearish. That is normal. That is VWAP for you. We don't need to decide, right, which way it needs to break. Let the market tell us and we can respond.
Fed bids for 3 year notes total $6 billion.
Excuse me. So maybe, excuse me, top of the hour will give us the clarity. 12 more minutes to go for top of the hour. shorts are on the hook here. They are the one who are in trouble so far in the last 2 hours or so.
So reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the US 3-year note auction, with the US looking to sell $58 billion 3-year notes. Prior high yield of 4.192%, prior bid cover of 2.64. Just looking at some research then from JP Morgan industry strategists, they note less supportive valuations and broader macro backdrop as reasons for the auction requiring more of a concession to be digested smoothly. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 1.3 million 5-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand.
I'm waiting for top of the hour. 9 more minutes to go. Can something change? Can we get bearish? Can we get bullish? Yeah. A decision point is coming. It's already bullish. The decision is made. I mean, the problem with top of the hour is things turn around very fast. It is very bullish, but it suddenly can turn into bearishness because the algorithm change, whatever, like people take profit. There could be some data point release. We just heard, right? There's some note auction, right? At one, yeah, 3-year note auction. So yeah, things generally do change the course. At top of the hour, there are some data point drop, algorithms change hands, people become a bit cautious of the new hour. Some new algorithms could get engaged. High of the day, anything is possible. High of the day. As of now, I'm not able to see, but we'll see.
So, a reminder, there is supposed to be a NATO dinner where Trump is due to attend. We'll give the video on the feed. Nothing started yet. We just have the leaders walking in. We're supposed to start at 12:05, but of course, as usual, they're always going to be late.
So, are you getting chopped out at VWAP? Are you getting confused whether to go long, stay long, short? What will happen? It is normal. That is VWAP for you. You could have just avoided that confusion. by letting market tell you what it is trying to do.
Treasury bond issued 3-year yield 4.185%, 4.185%. Surely expecting the rest of the data to come through now for the 3-year note auction.
Still very choppy.
4.179%, 4.179%, bid cover 2.6, 2.6. Primary dealers take 7.74% of US 3-year notes, direct 24.75%, indirect 67.5%. The US selling $58 billion of 3-year notes and awarding 2.17% of bids at high. Sets a stop through 0.6 base points.
Now you can talk. The news guy is done interrupting. Yeah, with this top of the hour, they have so many announcements to make. So this is still choppy for us at the VWAP. I mean, you can trade the range. There is no problem in buying at the low end of this range and targeting VWAP or something above it.
US Treasury
Overall
three-year
bullish.
yield slightly pairs rise after 3-year note auction, last up 2.5 basis points at 4.173%.
Can we sell off all the way into the lows to do double bottom? I mean, less probability, but can happen. Why not? Is there something which is indicating that sell could happen in the market right now? Financials are selling, but that's okay. It's not going to move huge. Financials, they were up, now they are basically flat for the day. I mean, the level is good to sell, but there is nothing which is dragging the market down right now. Yeah, there are some pullbacks in financial and healthcare, but it's a rotation because that money is now going into semiconductors and technology. Yeah, less likelihood, guys. Sell off from here, less likelihood. Can we get a pullback? Yeah, that's what I would like. 460 area, 480 area on the Nasdaq. If it happens, it will be a nice buy. But that's where the key is, right? If we don't bounce from 480, 460 area, if it happens, that's where the selling can begin. So what should we do? Go long while it is still strong. Will you go long? I will go long. When? Yeah, thinking. Waiting for the right moment. Maybe that bottom end of that range. It's already done 2-3 rotations. It won't come down anymore. It's going to break out. So it's not easy for me also, you can see, right? In the afternoon, the clarity or the trades I take in the morning are more, I don't know, they're more frequent, more quick reactions, more quick decision making, because the market is on the move. In the morning, things are either selling off or rallying. There is a clear and decisive things which are going on with the volume in the morning. In the afternoon, the volumes are less. Major moves are already done. Either you sold off, either you rallied, or you did not move today. The decision is already made. As the day progresses, volume drops. Things are done moving. It is very difficult. Anything is fine. Yeah, it can go, it can drop. Right now it is bullish, so why should I short? If it drops, then I need to see whether it's a genuine pullback or is it a beginning of sell-off. So afternoon, as the volume drops, it is not easy. Even for the good experienced traders, it's not easy to be consistently right. I'm going to quit on what? Short, long trading, stock market. Long or short RDGD? No short to begin with. I'm not shorting this. It is attempting a breakout. Shorts are under pressure here, no doubt. They are the one who are getting hammered. So nothing is happening here. Market is stuck in this range near the VWAP. And to be honest, I really don't care whether this consolidation breaks toward the upside or downside. We just need to know what they want to do here. And I don't want to make that decision for the market. Let the market tell me. Until that time, I don't think I'm going to take any action here. I'm open to go long. I'm open to short this market. Short, to be honest, less likelihood, because afternoon with the lower volume, I hate shorting the market. I like shorting the market in the morning first half. Because you know what happened. Yesterday I was all bared up throughout the day, throughout the afternoon I stayed short. Shorts didn't work. Moment market close, after hours, Today pre-market, market open, we sold nicely. Those were the great time to be short in the market. So what and how are we going to trade then? I mean, if there is a drop, we'll buy it. That's the easier choice for me than shorting here. So as of now, this is just a scalp. Hit the like, hit the like, hit subscribe. What next? Are we breaking out? I don't know, guys. I just have one micro. I let the market tell. You hit it twice. Oh my god. Then there is no like. Hit odd numbers at least once or 3 times or 5 times. No even numbers, because then it removes the like. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting, and the problem with this week is there's no news or there's no catalyst, guys. That's the problem in this week. We have FOMC minutes tomorrow, but those are just minutes. There's not actual news or interest rate decision tomorrow. There's no jobs, there's no inflation data this week, nothing. It's a very mild week. So what's the point? What's the point is it's going to be very tricky and forced afternoons like here. I mean, it's an ideal setup. We had a nice selling, dead cat bounce. We could have continued to sell and created more, bigger range today. But it's okay. For today, we achieved some goals on the downside. There's no data, there's no news, there's no catalyst. Market on the lower volume can grind back up. So what I'm trying to say is, next few days, it's going to be very frustrating for us. Trading this daily price action, you can see, right? We could be stuck doing this back and forth here on Nasdaq. Yes, here, look at that. We hit the midpoint and we are bouncing. And to be honest, yes, I have a little bit of hope that it will go for the upper edge also. Why? Because look at financials. They almost came close today and backed off. But if this market reverses, it could go back to that upper edge. Healthcare has put a nice reversal. It's coming back to fill the gap. So there is some sector strength, even though Nasdaq could be weak because of the semiconductor, but there are no, as I mentioned, big negative catalysts apart from the meeting minutes tomorrow. On no catalyst, summer volume market may decide to go higher, especially on the Dow, SEM and ES. They have sector strength. This is a runner, but we'll still make sure that we take some
According
profit
to
on
the
the
Daily
runner.
Mirror, the UK's governing Labour Party will not stand in the Clacton by-election triggered by Reform UK leader Farage.
Please hit the like button, guys. So boring. Summer markets are so slow. It can be really frustrating to trade such slower markets. I'm here so that you get a company, you get my analysis, and I do the due diligence. If I'm not around you, I might just be not very due diligent in taking trades, reasoning why I want to go long. So it helps me when I'm here on the live stream. I try to do right thing. I try to check the market. I at least have some kind of a plan why I would go long, why the market will continue. There is some at least thinking thought process to before I punch that long. And obviously we have our levels, and I have to make sure that the trades I take also conforms with my level and for my members to make sense why I'm long, why I'm short. Do you copy trade? No, I do copy trade 4 accounts. That's why you will see those PNLs 3 in a group like this one. These 3 are in one set, 400, 400. Maybe there was a slippage here. This is in one set, 550, 530, 520. This is in one set, 650, 652, 653. This was in the set, and then I took extra trade in this one, and this one is common across all, which means this account is master. It has trades of all these accounts in one account, but yeah, all the trades of this account are not in this. So I rotate in the set of 3 or 4, so that even if I have bad losing trade, tilt trade, whatever you name it, I don't blow all the accounts at once. 2-3 account damage, it's okay, can happen. Yeah, so I rotate in the set of 3 or 4, generally 3 or 4, not more than that, because I'm trading micro. So I have to have copier, because it could be not worth spending this many hours and making just few $100, because there are losses, there are activation fees, there are evaluation fees you need to pay, and payout must at least compensate for any losses, any upfront costs we have on all those accounts. So trade copier, horizontal scaling is must, guys, if you're in the prop firm world. There is no rule. I mean, at any given point of time, every trade is copied into 3 accounts or 4. Only at a point where I am like really doubtful, I don't copy that trade into 3 accounts. I just copy it or keep it in the master account. An example of where I have doubt is like if I'm going long or short here. We know, right? We'll read the logical point. When we sold off, we know we are selling for our weekly midpoint. We read the weekly midpoint. There is a bottoming process happening here. We are printing some reverse head and shoulder. Yeah, so here I would make sure that I don't go many accounts doing anything, right? Long or short. But yeah, once it is reversing, then I start copying that trade again. Yeah, it's the same logic. It's the same rule for every trade. Only if it is really highly doubtful, then I don't copy. Else 3 account, which means total 4 accounts, 1 master account and 3 copy account.
In a statement, Qatar's foreign ministry summons deputy Iranian ambassador to protest targeting of Qatari LNG tanker in the Strait of Hormuz. So furthermore, Qatari's foreign ministry says protest note calls on Iran to immediately cease any practices that threaten the security of the region and stop endangering security of global navigation and energy supplies.
Yeah, no shorts for me, guys. There is no short trade here for me. Unless something changes in the price action, I'm not looking to short this market right now. Who is shorting this? Who is getting bearish here? Anyone who feels this market is coming down? Anyone seeing double bottom, which we are not able to see? Can we come back tomorrow? For sure. Tomorrow, another day, right? Anything can happen. Few minutes ago I was short because of it was keep rejecting the mid level. Yeah, I mean scalp short, yeah, you might be able to win, just like I was able to win few scalp longs. But here when I ask, like we are talking about like full-fledged sell-off into the session lows, in that kind of a short. Scalping short, I have no issues. You can scalp short, you can scalp long, but yeah, what we are talking about is anyone looking that this market coming down all the way into this low or even up to this point, right, to make a higher low? I mean, at least I am not able to see that happen right now. Dip to 467 could happen. Okay, 467, yeah, somewhere here. Okay, I see. At least a new lower low, right, here in this consolidation. Yeah, fair enough. Sellers are trapped, no doubt. The party which is experiencing pain here is the short overall. They are the one who are under pressure into this end of the day now. Mhm. No change here in the status quo around the VWAP chop. Mostly above VWAP. We have been staying above VWAP, bouncing from that VWAP region. Messi magic working. Did he score? Did they make the equalizer? Oh my goodness. He scored the equalizer on 83rd minute. Oh my goodness. That's some kind of a pressure. 85th, 83rd minute they scored the equalizer. It seems like they have been creating a lot of opportunity. They got 6 corners, 16 shots at the goal, shots on target 6. They have been outperforming Egypt in all the aspects. But goal is what matters, right? Oh, okay. They had a VAR thing. Okay. Yeah, this VAR has been very controversial this World Cup. Many goals, good goals were denied because of VAR. They want to keep Messi in the World Cup as long as possible for the TRP. That's why. They could have kept Ronaldo also in the World Cup. They don't like Ronaldo, that's why. Only Messi. Why do you think they don't like Ronaldo? He's white. That's a funny logic. I mean, those guys, they don't want to win. They are working against Ronaldo all the time. They are not giving him ball, or they are not passing him the ball to score goals. They are divided within themselves. They didn't come as a team to win World Cup. Anyway, so whole soccer is overtaken by African origin players. Most of the teams, they have African origin players, except for few countries where they still have local or non-immigrant. Anyway, so 8 more minutes to go for top of the hour. Yeah, France, they are playing with a mission. They want to win the cup. They are playing with that mission. What a candle. top of the hour in 6 minutes. Yeah, this hour nothing happened. We could not lose VWAP. We just kept doing back and forth around VWAP entire 1 hour. So very happy so far today. Whether it was short in the morning, whether it was reversal, or whether it is now consolidation around the VWAP. We traded, we read the market well, we have been patient at the right time, we have flipped from short to long at the right time, we are cautious at the right time. Let's continue to do good thing into end of the day now. So this is what trading is all about, guys. You have to be aware when the market is under that sell pressure, where you need to be extra cautious, especially with your sizing. You need to size down when the markets are selling off, when the volatility increases. You have to size down. When the selling stops, it is okay to increase your size because the volatility is less, the bluff or the fake out will be less. When markets are consolidating, it is okay to be scalping long, scalping short. Be ready to be ready to take small profit, be ready to flip this bias from long to short, short to long. Although I have preferred long here in this VWAP chop. Now the decision point, are we going to again spend more time here into end of the day at VWAP, or are we ready to break out or again roll over? Roll over into session low is less probability, guys. I am not seeing anything on the ground level which could cause that happen. Which could cause sell off. I don't see anything like that. Likelihood of sell off is low here. Oh my goodness, they again scored Argentina. 7 minutes added in the extra time. 93rd minute they scored another goal. Wow. 79 minute, 83 minute and 93 minute. 3 goals Argentina. So it's not confirmed third goal. Okay. Does not matter, they will get it. Argentina, it's already decided. They have to win, they have to qualify for semi-finals, finals. It's good, no? You can bet, you can do some betting. FIFA is going to make them win anyhow, so you can win some good bets. Two more minutes to go for top of the hour. Be careful. France will win 33% chances. No sell off. Yeah, I mean, we called it very early, right? I told you, right, long ago, I don't see market selling off into double bottom or new low. It was done. For today, going down was done.
Meta extends gains to 2.4% on AI image generation model debut.
Never say never, RDGD. This market can still sell off. I don't know, guys. We'll see. It's pulling back. Still trying to understand if this market is capable of selling off. With the lower volume, guys, it is very difficult to read. In the late afternoon, that is my problem. In the morning, you have volume, you can trust the moves which are happening. In the late afternoon, it's not easy. Trend low now. Afternoon. There's nothing which is guaranteed. Anything can happen. Likelihood low of sell off is less, but anything is possible in the market. Will I short? No. No way. I'm not looking to short this market. Hit the like button, guys. It's very tough,
Meta extends gain to 2.9%, hitting a session high.
You get tired. Entire day trading, you get tired. And to be honest, you have to be very serious in trading. It is difficult to keep the concentration throughout the day. Yeah, morning when the markets are moving, you have adrenaline with wins, loss. But to trade for 8 hours and still be fresh, thinking rationally, it's not easy. Entire day trading is very tough. And especially if the market is doing this, if the market is moving well, then it's okay. You cannot complain for no reason. At least the market is moving well, the range is good, volumes is good. No volume, no range, no movement. Tough. Four-hour trend is saying sell. Yeah, obviously long term or higher time frame will still show sell off. Yeah, you're right, Amit. And that's why we are also doing the right thing. But by not doing anything, taking no trades, just watching, if there's something change in this sideways price action, then we can react to it, gathering the open interest to go either way. Yeah. Absolutely no movement here in the market. I need you to hit the like button, guys. this is this is like, we are determined. We are not going to get chopped out here, no matter what. For this determination, I need like. I always ask, right? For my patience level, ask, hit the like button. Today we are determined. We are not going to get chopped here at VWAP. So are you still short Sai, or you exited short? That's why it is now dropping. There's some news. What's going on? News is on.
This statement, Saudi Foreign Ministry says Iran targeted a Saudi tanker that was transiting at the Strait of Hormuz. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $70.44 a barrel, up $1.89 or 2.76%. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $2.95 a gallon. NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $3.30 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $3.26. And Saudi Foreign Ministry says it holds Iran fully responsibility for such attacks and its repercussions.
So is it a sell-off, full-fledged sell-off, or we are going to find some support here? We have one level here. Let's see. I will take a loss here if we lose this 50s. Yeah, master's level might still work. We can create a wick. It doesn't mean that the level is lost. Nasdaq has that tendency of creating a wick.
According to the US Treasury website, the US issues amended Iran-related general license. So the Treasury are revoking the June 21st Iran-related waiver. And the US issues license related to Iranian origin oil. So furthermore, for the US Treasury website, amended US license for revocation and wind down of June 21st authorization for production, delivery and sale of Iranian crude oil. So according to a US official, the US Treasury Department, according to an official, the Iran's actions in the Strait of Hormuz were wholly unacceptable to the United States and will be met with consequences. And further from the official, US negotiations continue to work in good faith towards a final deal. So see some strength in WTI.
So yeah, let's take a loss here.
These reports.
As market starts to sell.
So seeing strength in the US dollar, a bit of weakness in the S&P 500. So again, according to an official, Iran's actions in the Strait of Hormuz were wholly unacceptable to the United States and will be met with consequences. So oil futures extend gains post-settlement. Brent and WTI up more than 3% after the US revoked general license that authorized the sale of Iranian oil. Oil rising in post-settlement trading, WTI briefly topped $71 a barrel.
Is it a double bottom? I don't know. As of now, difficult to tell whether it's just a liquidity grab and will go back up. Sizing is not right for me. In that previous trade, I had a big size. Should have not gone to 20 micros. Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Spot gold falls nearly 1%.
One more flush. I think small flush could happen.
Brent crude futures settle at $74.16 a barrel, up $2.17 or 3.01%. US Treasury yields extend rise as oil gains further. 10-year hits fresh 4-week high and last at 5.4 basis points at 4.533%.
Yeah, top of the hour is coming in another 4 minutes.
US Treasuries extend losses as oil rises to highs of the day.
One more minute to go for top of the hour. Could ES come all the way down for that midpoint which it missed? Can happen. The next hour will define that. More sell off will come, or is it just liquidity grab with all this news, and then we go back up again into 7,560 area for ES. Nasdaq at least 29,500 area.
Brent crude extend gains, trades above $75 a barrel. So according to a study, chip industry faces shortage of up to 157,000 jobs by 2030. Chip worker shortage to be the most acute in Texas and California and New York. Semiconductor worker shortfall impels US chip factory revival.
Okay, last trade of the day. Let's see. I put the size. If this doesn't hold, it's double bottom. We are going for that ES new low. Especially we know in ES we missed the weekly midpoint by few points. It's coming all the way back down for that ES weekly midpoint. Bounce, 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 bounce.
So the S&P 500 extending losses down 0.55%. This is following the headline from the semi-industry group, McKinsey and NSF, saying that the chip industry faces shortages of up to 157,000 jobs by 2030, according to one of their studies. We also had oil prices strengthening and further weakness in stocks, following the US officials saying that Iran's actions in the Strait were wholly unacceptable and the US and will be met with consequences. So again, seeing a further weakness in stocks, a bit of strength in oil as well.
Yeah, this news is very bearish because it has impacted many things. Gold sold off, oil rallied, so it is a little bit of more impactful news for the sell off. It's not normal, but if this point fails, then I'm okay. If this market can go into the double bottom. The dollar index as well rising to a day's high as oil's climbing. That rejection looks really brutal. Yeah, we should have taken some break even there. It happened very quickly. The moment we broke even, it had a huge sell off. This is now a candidate for a new low, especially in the Nasdaq. A brutal sale. Yeah, I mean, yes, midpoint was missed, right? So there was a possibility of coming back down. But this news is helping, right? Without this news, it would not have been possible to sell off this brutally. They got the news, they have the catalyst now. They got little bit of the macroeconomic point of view also, right? Gold selling off. Gold is getting decimated actually. That is the problem. There is a gold getting absolutely slaughtered, down 1.27% now. So ES was not selling off that brutally when this Nasdaq is getting hammered here. I was keeping my eye on ES. ES was still okay, but that's the thing. Now they could take turns because eventual destination is ES, right? It is ES for which we need to come down. ES is the one which missed the weekly midpoint, and ES was not taking lead in the sell-off. So anyway, I'm not going to further move my stop loss. We'll cut this trade. So when you miss our level by few pennies, this is the problem. ES missed it by few pennies here, coming right back down. The problem here with this, why I still preferred long, was ES was not that selling that hard. Nasdaq is fine, we know this point could reject, but Nasdaq was taking lead on this. So Nasdaq definitely is looking for double bottom here. Anyway,
The dollar index extending gains as oil prices rise after the US has revoked licenses to authorize Iranian oil sales.
So ES is still, I don't know, I'm little bit confused about ES. Nasdaq no doubt looks like supremely bearish right now. ES still, I don't know, I'm doubtful whether it is going to make a new low right now or in the after hours, because it looks like it is not in mood of, like it's Nasdaq which is leading this sell. It is not ES which is leading this sell off. Nasdaq for sure is looking for double bottom or a new low. ES I'm not sure whether a new low will be made, even though it is our weekly midpoint. It can happen in the after hours, but right now on this sell off, ES may try to avoid that new low. It's Nasdaq which is very bearish here.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson say that Qatar's accusations against Iran regarding the attack on vessels linked to the country in the Strait of Hormuz are perplexing and inconsistent with the principle of good. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says commercial vessels using uncoordinated routes with Iran or tampering with the ships' tracking face risks and disrupt Iran's efforts to facilitate safe passage in the Strait of Hormuz. And Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says that Iran is diligently fulfilling its commitments per the MOU in regards to necessary measures to manage the Strait of Hormuz.
Volatility stuck. Mm, 332, right? Staying patient here. Ideally, should come down. The way the momentum was, should be able to cross and make a new low in the Nasdaq. Yeah, not much time remaining on the clock. Got to get it done now. Yeah, market imbalance in another 8 minutes. 3:42 on the clock. Oh my goodness. Now we have to fight this battle to get the shot. Easy shot was gone. Now you have to fight a tough battle to get this shot. See how they stop you out and then still come down.
One minute now until we get the markets on close imbalance.
Yeah, that new news made it worse. It would not have been this brutal. They got the news
10 seconds.
and algorithms picked it up.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 2.1 billion. Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.3 billion. Dow 30 buy side 800 million. Mag 7 buy side 715 million.
ES is showing more strength. ES doesn't understand that we are short for ES to come down in Nasdaq, and ES is trying to show more strength. This is unbelievable. ES is like bullshit product. So what ES is not realizing is we are short so that ES can get here, okay? And fucking ES is, trying to lead the Nasdaq. No need to go down. Nasdaq, you can see, right? It's still at a lower high here. And Nasdaq is the one which is trying to go down to help out ES. It is for you, ES. I want to come down. I am interested in making higher high. I am interested in eating stop losses. Fucking such a like bullshit product, ES. As if people are dying to buy financials and energy and healthcare now. They are the one who are going to make them not the AI, not the tech. The growth is in financial. Let's buy banks. Let's buy healthcare. That is the game changer. Anyway, let's kill this. ES is acting very stubborn. It is interested in stop loss. It is pumping right now. ES. Nasdaq, to be honest, did really well. ES basically has running through all the stop losses. But I think sell-off might continue tomorrow as well. I think. Nasdaq finishing down 1.86%, ES down 0.46. I think we may have some more downside tomorrow in the market. But here we'll take a stop. Temporarily, they may not let us get the short. They will squeeze shorts into the close. And later in the after hour, you know the drill, right? Like tomorrow.
Advisor to Iran's Supreme Leader, Rezai, says it's quite clear that the US will lead the negotiations to failure.
Alright guys, thank you so much. But yeah, watch out for that downside for that ES weekly midpoint. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Take care. Bye bye.